Welcome everybody. Hope you had a good day so far. It was okay. Get some clear some things on here. A little glitchiness here. If it's not a little glitchy, it's not live stream. Let me log into the format looks, what format? You have options, by the way. Horizontal or vertical. Whether you realize it or not. There we go. Welcome Pam. Kills. Let's see here. Happy Monday. Looks like a quiet summer Monday. So many buttons to push. I mean, I don't think about it. I just have to do it. In the beginning it is overwhelming, but it's not that bad once you surrender. Do you surrender? Welcome Snowy. French. Anomaly, what's up? Tis night stream now. Develop the new flow. And you will know. go. Turn on the power. Welcome, Transcend. Sepukuza. What's up? Okay. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long till I'm gonna need. Give me a second here. Oh, welcome everybody. This is I haven't streamed to Instagram in a while, but today I choose to stream to Instagram on my HTX meditation. So we out here. Okay, looks like it's good. Yeah, because a lot of people from Houston started watching me, so I'm like, alright, welcome Rio. I'm like, alright, fine, I'll surrender. I'll surrender to the flow. Oh, forgot, let me change the mode here real quick so y'all can see. Welcome, Diane. Let's see here how it's doing. So there's a vertical and a horizontal, okay? Should we get funky, 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 funky? Clap, 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 clap your hands. Every time you go to the club, you hear that. Do the cha-cha, y'all. Dun, 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 dun. Turn it up. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Everybody clap your hands. I've never streamed to this many platforms before, so if anything crashes, you are here for it. Oh, how do you want to start today? What do you need today, brothers, sisters? More peaceful vibe? Or do you need some upliftment? Welcoming Viridiana. We got Andy. What y'all need? What you need? Peaceful and okay. Uplift this is a good time to uplift now because you already know we're at the beginning of the journey, and the beginning is when you're not trying to sleep yet. It's still 10. It's only 8 here. Yeah. Peaceful. Today I just, didn't do any deliveries today, but I did figure out my good flow. I had to clear the car, so. I'll chill when you kill the fire. Kill the fire. What fire are you talking about? How come you're not on wide? I am, but you had to go. I have 2 live streams going on YouTube. One vertical, one horizontal. Yeah. Since I'm not streaming as much now, Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. Hola. I think we need some binaural frequency in the background. A little bit binaural, just for relaxation here. Welcome, shout out to Canada. Marvelous Manon. It's a gentle binaural, okay? We're not gonna knock you out. We're just beginning, okay? But if you're trying to get knocked out, follow your breathing. Enjoy your life. Mama said knock you out. Thank you, Satankmo, for 46 months of subs. And Ian for 5 months on Twitch. Welcome Zen Diamond. Welcome Jay. You can't knock me out, but I'm listening. Okay, good. You can knock yourself out. Oh wait, I forgot to get my water. Okay, now you have to babysit yourself. Oh no, I hope they can do it. Let me get some water. Forgot I ran out. How's your day? Well, how's everyone's energy? Are we remaining peaceful and centered? Or not? Basically. Or not. I stopped doom scrolling for this stream. I mean, shoot, that's better than nothing. My day is amazing. Shout out to Fire Goddess, keeping it peaceful. I'm good but tired. If you're tired, you know sleeping helps. Like, she's like, soon. Great, but I start. The thing is, we doom scroll because it's the modern day TV, right? Back then we didn't doom scroll. We changed the channel, remember? Cable TV. I guess some of y'all still watch it. All the older people still watch it. Excuse me. Some aren't free. Yes, I'm older, yeah. This is, let's just be clear, old people hang out here, 25 and up, okay? My day was mostly good. Oh. Welcome, Lexus. I did a lot of video editing today. Basically, I uploaded like 7 days of shorts. Scheduled 7 days of shorts. Days of uploads. So I'm changing my workflow. Yeah. Later we do this. Trip people out like, oh shoot. Welcome, Grace. Oh, remember the Flutes? Remember Brother Reza, PYN Flutes? I'm basically sponsored, I guess, at this point. Let's just say it. It's not official sponsorship, but any flutes that's being returned to the UK just comes to my house now. And today we have 2 flutes that came. 2 of these came. So I'm not sure, you know what I'm saying? Somebody getting a flute soon. Y'all want a sample? Hey, welcoming brother Simon. If you need a discount code, I got 35% off at his shop. Only us though. Okay. I don't know who this is gonna go to, but I'm just letting you know we got 2. Cause I have a wooden one coming from Brazil. You know what I mean? I don't need 2 B. This is in the key of B, crown chakra. Okay. Just to prove to you, I actually have 2 of the same one. This quality more like sound healer. Okay. It's very difficult to play and you have to practice. Some of y'all have flutes, you don't even practice. You're not getting it. Anyway. But the ones that practice, you already know. I can tell who practiced because you actually sound good. 'Cause if you practice, you sound good. So I don't know who I'll send it to yet, but of course I have to, shipping. And yeah, I got one wooden one coming from Brazil. I actually have a solo too. Single. But this I bought with my own money. B, I think you have this one, sister. This is in a key of B. Actually, this is the harder ones to play. Like all the big old flutes are actually very difficult to play because they require more air, and if you don't even breathe deeply, because the air is gentle but from your stomach, like this. When you have the skill, you can make any flute sound good, honestly. When you don't have the skill, you just want different flute, don't practice. Please practice. See, like this. Somebody asked, how do you whistle? How do you do the whistle? What do you mean, the tin whistle? Or are you talking about? If you have a question, you can go ahead and ask. If you don't want to make it chirp, when you make it chirp, the air's coming from your throat. You're blowing from your... We're not blowing from here. We're letting the air out from the stomach. You see the difference? I'm not doing... I'm doing... which comes from here. That's up here. Okay. Down here. If you use the upper technique, right? If you use stomach technique, right? It's more flowy. You see how not sexy that is? I want y'all to be sexy, okay? Can you do the roll the tongue sound? On the flute? Oh, you mean on the flute? Oh. You want to hear the secret? All the special sound is cute. It's like having a car with it's like having a car with like 3 cigarette lighters. You don't really need it. Oh, it's cute. Oh, look, cigarette lighter. Or your car has a TV inside. It has nothing to do with the vehicle. It's just like, oh, it's a bell and whistle. Those style is like cute. But the technique from the heart, okay, simple and beautiful. It's like a prop comedian, right? It works. It's interesting. It's like people who play the flute and beatbox. It's interesting, right? It's cool. You play in a bar. In here, we play as a spiritual discipline for the sass sometimes. There's a lot different, right? We focus more authenticity and genuine, and you can find different like I'm aware of all these techniques, but I realize sometimes it takes away from. Welcome, Golden, and we chase, right? Now this flute's a lot harder to do that technique with. Maybe like something like this might be easier. No, you can beatbox for sure. It's more for entertainment. Right? That's what it is. If you want to be entertainer, beatbox. We're here, we're more in the niche of sound healing. Right? That's why you don't hear any beatboxing at any ceremony. Right? Because it changes the frequency. It's like most people don't meditate to beatboxing, flute, and drum. I'm sure it exists, but that's not what people... Yeah, it's not as relaxing, but I'm sure you could make it relaxing. You know? Well, the thing is, I do beatbox from time to time if I don't have, right? Welcome Amanda and Michael. Welcome Gyro. Virgil is here too. Cat and dog. You know the show Cat Dog? One of the is half cat, half dog. Cat dog, cat dog, cat dog. One love, one love. Showing your age there. I remember the first cartoon I watched, Tom and Jerry in Thailand. Welcome Munch, Sister Amber. But the first American show I watched in America was Barney, and I didn't like it. I was like, it's kind of weird. Didn't like Barney. I was more of a, I like a Mighty Max. The kid, actually, Mighty Max had a sidekick that was a bird named Virgil. I just remember let me do a quick research real quick. Let me do a quick research on it. Man, my taskbar been tripping. Electronic. Usually my taskbar auto hides to keep it clean, but then sometimes it gets stuck. Thank you, Misty. Anyways, let me type it in. Mighty Max and Virgil. Mighty Max. Yeah, Virgil was... Virgil is a scholarly fowl and a guide for Mighty Max. Ooh. He's aligned with the good side. His species is called a Lemurian. His ability is genius intellect. Virgil first appeared in the Battle Warrior, Battle Conqueror alongside Max and Norman. Ooh. Yeah, so this is the first cartoon I watched. I remember I liked. And this cartoon is old. Let's see how old it really is. 1993. But then I saw something older. There's a cartoon called Hong Kong Fooey. Amazing cartoon. Probably not, people may call it racist nowadays, but it's still hilarious. This cartoon was I was like, this cartoon was created in 1973. I don't. It's just it's like dang 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 dang, and I'm about it because represent. Clearly, there's a lot of young people in here. Do people even watch Scooby-Doo and Tom and Jerry nowadays? The reason I watch a lot of Scooby-Doo because there was nothing else to freaking watch on Cartoon Network. Ugh. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, give me some. Nothing but Scooby-Doo. I watch every Scooby-Doo they had. I'm like, Justice League was way better. Thundercats, He-Man, all that. But Scooby-Doo got repetitive. You're like, The old Looney Tunes. Saturday morning cartoons. Me, I grew up watching Power Rangers a lot. I guess that's why I was so dorky. I believe in heroes. I was like Power Ranger for like 5 years. Didn't have too many friends. Justice League was, I agree, I think Justice League was beautiful. Back then you had nothing to, you just came home and watched cartoon on cable or Kids WB. That's when Pokemon came out. I wanna be the very best, and no one ever was. Dun, 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 dun. In is my cause, I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Pokemon. We watched PBS. I mean, I did too. Everybody watched. My sister liked to watch that Zoom. Come on, let's Zoom. Come on, let's Zoom. I'm like, I'm trying to watch SmackDown on Thursday. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Oh. You already know. The Rock. Inspector Gadget was very awesome too because it was quirky. Like, wow, what else is he gonna pull out of his backpack? It could be anything. Like, it's like, it makes your imagination like, dude, that pencil turned into an umbrella. What the hell? Three Stooges. Yes, I definitely, yeah. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Which reminds me of the Pinky and the Brain. The brain. Time to take over the world. Yeah, I think we watch Magic School Bus in school also. Yeah. And Schoolhouse Rock, the grammar. And then we watch Willy Wonka too much. I think I watched Willy Wonka freaking... We got tired of Willy Wonka. It's a great movie, but damn. That's all y'all gonna play for us? Willy Wonka? You know. Eventually, I like stuff like Nickelodeon, the Kablam, right? You're looking for something more action. You're making me feel old. I'm older than color TV. God damn. Oh, shoot. Who said that? Old bearded one. Bro, your name is old. You call yourself old bearded one. Look, I grew up watching black and white TV at the laundromat, okay? We watched the Houston Rockets in 1995 in a little black and white TV. Because if we have nicer stuff, people will take it to the pawn shop and sell it. So that's why you can't have nice things in the laundromat, because people will try to break in the ceiling and try to get the TV and then sell it at the pawn shop. We was in the Latino hood for sure. That's why I'm so cultured. I was exposed to the mariachi at the age of 8 years old. I'm like, what is that? Dun, dun, dun. The restaurant next to the laundromat, Siete Mares. And then they sold it. And a new restaurant, Así es Mexico. And on the way out, I see them grab this thing they call chicle. Chicle. ¿Tienes chicle? Right, because most of the people who went to the laundromat was Latino, and so we had to learn we had a Spanish to English dictionary. My dad spoke a lot of Spanish because you have to, right? And so, 'cause 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 you have to, right? And I'm an honorary Mexicano or Chicano. I was Chicano and my dad was Chino. Yeah, he was the Chino of the area. Chino and Chicano. And so when the kids come to the laundromat, I be a good host. I play soccer. We play soccer in the laundromat. That's my beginning in America. Those little heart square, yeah, for sure. Yeah. And then once or twice a day, I would ask my father for a quarter so I could play the arcade at the laundromat, because every laundromat has the arcade. My dad showed me the ways. He said he's the number one in Mortal Kombat. And he said people got in the line to try to defeat him. But when you own the laundromat, you also play the most Mortal Kombat. So there was a line of people trying to beat him on Mortal Kombat. And other games, Killer Instinct. But my favorite is the difficult one, Metal Slug. Like, requires too much money to finish the game. Did you beat that in Mortal Kombat? Well, I played it every day, so eventually I did. You know, I think once you start beating your father, he don't want to play with you no more, you know. He knew the fatality, like he knew the moves, like Kano, fatality, ding ding ding. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, like, so that was my treat, right? From time to time, I play a chord, right? To keep your shout entertained, 50 cents back then. And then I just rollerblade. I didn't have too many friends to play with, so I just had a ball. I think that's why I'm very introverted, because I didn't have a lot of friends. Didn't speak the language, didn't speak very good English, Spanish, or Thai. So my speaking skills were very weak because no one to talk to. Except the animals. I was good at talking to cats. You know, my homies. We just always had cats. I played COD with my son until he got better than me. Yeah. It's like they can get better than you, but then they realize, wait a minute, I'm taking video game away from the kid at this point if I start owning them too much. You know? Or sometimes they let you win when you're first, you know, when you first begin. But this is the beginning, right? Look where, yeah, and look at where we are now. The world changed a lot, but happiness is still available on at all times. Toe Jam and Earl was my, Shout out to the Sega Genesis. I think it's the best console that I played. The games on there were like, y'all had emotion in this. Now there's too many, right? Back then, the console was kind of limited. Now, you just buy one console, you can get hundreds of games if you can afford it. But I think back then there's a balance between gaming and then going outside, because while you're gaming nowadays, you also just keep playing. I guess you could do the same thing, watch cable TV. But back then, you had friends to hang around. Like you wanted to go outside because you wanted, I guess, when you're younger too, you still wanted to play. And I think it's healthy for adults to also play. To go outside and just look at stuff without thinking too much. Yeah. I go outside, I talk to the cat mainly. Because the cat tells me what's going on around here. Yo. There's been a lot of there's been a lot of other cats coming, roaming. You know. But the solution is not to go back to the old way. I realized earlier on, the solution is to evolve and grow with the new way. We have to be willing to add mindfulness to the culture, right? Add peace to the culture. If there's a lot more information and a lot of people reporting ADHD, we have to design culture that is centered and peaceful, which is why sound healing is extremely popular nowadays. Thank you for all the blessing. Thank you, Eileen. May, thank you so much. Virgil, Kate, C8. Which is why we have the binaural frequency. And in the classrooms, we should be having music, because if our mind is so used to information, but when we go to school, you take all that input away. Having some soothing music for our mind is really useful. Imagine the kids are always on it, the adults are always on it too. It helps us get through our day. But how we get through it is up to us. Sometimes we just get super stressed from social media, and sometimes we use it for relaxation and mental health support. We would like people to get off it, right? But that's not realistic, because people ain't just gonna get off their damn phones. But we can add love, authenticity, mindfulness. Welcome, Kason. I'm from Sri Lanka. I'm 42 and no friends. No good friends. No girlfriend, which is good. 4 cats, great. Cybern, okay. With a good night. With a S1 was SA. And multiple prescription drug withdrawals. A lot of people, we're high functioning so much that we don't know how to stop. It's like when we drive our car, we have to red line all the time. Red line meaning that we don't know how to cruise and enjoy the cruise. Right? Like, shoot, where are you going? I'm just going home. Well, imagine our mind is when you get home, you're like, I'm home, but how come the car still started? Right, you get down your car, you open the door. Your mind's still a big mess. And your family knows not to talk to you because you're a big mess. And so the whole family, oh no, they are home. Hide, everybody. Like, oh shoot. In the past, we did not have this much dopamine. The world was a bit more yin. But whenever one yang happened, it was a major war. Now there's a lot more yang that happens, but there's a time of great peace. Right? We're abundant. You get 1 day shipping on Amazon. You don't have to go hunt for the food. We're dealing with so much abundance. Whether you realize it or not, or choose to not realize it. Well, big ego. Well, if you have a big ego, it's not always a bad thing until it becomes bad. Because sometimes there's nothing wrong with being confident about yourself. But you need to learn how to be humble too, or else you just end up annoying a bunch of people. But you're welcome to annoy a bunch of people, no problem. Real talk. Abundance is here well, we can always wish things were better. But we can make it better together right now. You feel community, respect, love, and connection here. Made people ask for the slow pace. You're having it here. You stop scrolling. Our standard for happiness has changed. Instead of having enough to enjoy life and be happy, we need more than enough, and we're still not happy nowadays. see the difference? That's why one of my favorite positive affirmation is, I am enough. Thank you for my life. I have enough. My happiness is enough. When you feel good, you can share good with people. When you feel bad, you share bad with people, even if you have a good heart. Mars says, real talk, that's why I look for your daily good advice. And yeah, because this is enough, right? Imagine community. It keeps us humble. Like, we don't need to do any. You can, dream big for sure, but learn to be enough. Learn to enjoy enough. How can I let go of a deep connection? Break up because that person doesn't want anymore. So you have a deep connection and a breakup because the person somebody break up with you, but it's not mutual, right? They want to break up, but you don't. But it's already happened. You need to start celebrating, because now you get to be with yourself and find somebody who's on the same page as you, which is yourself. You have to learn to be harmonious with yourself first. When your energy is harmonious, you attract people. Then you see, are they harmonious? Not harmonious? Now you have options because your energy is good. But when your energy is not good, you become desperate for love. You're like, I'll take anything. It's like you're going fishing, just any fish. Wait a minute, this is a boot. Okay, I'll take a boot. Like, wait, what? That's not even a fish. But you'll take it because your standard's so low. I'll take anything. But when you have good energy, you attract. And the people who come to use you, you see through it, you learn from it, and as you navigate the negative people, the good people start coming out. The alternatives to the boot may frighten. A bicycle? They go magnet fishing, right, nowadays? Or you find a broken trolley down there. It says, what, Kmart? Damn, a Kmart trolley down here. Shout out to Kmart. Circuit City. Like, wait, what? So if you're heartbroken, or you have a relationship that don't work out, I just give it one chance. That's it. Because if you keep, because there's billions of people on the planet. You have to learn to be happy with yourself first before you can attract quality one. To be honest, it's actually really easy to attract a partner if you're happy with who you are. The worst thing to attract a partner is to not love yourself. Because you become desperate and thirsty. But when you love yourself, your energy is good. You focus on you, you feel good, you look good. You're on the market naturally. And also, if you're hanging around a bunch of people who's single and you want a relationship, how the hell it's not gonna work out for you? But when you hang around people who are happy with who they are and they're in relationship, you're next. A lot of the people who want things, they're around the people who are not in alignment with their vision and dream. Tell me your friends and I'll tell you your future. You heard that before? Do you think there's validity to the longer you're in a relationship, the longer it takes to get over it? Yeah, because there's more karma involved when you spend longer time with each other. Right? With more time, there's more karma involved. You made commitments together, promises together. You spend so much time together. And so there's more attachment, which is all illusionary, but it's human. So when things fall apart, it takes time to separate. But when you have wisdom and when you have intuition, you pick better partners, right? When you're ignorant, immature, you don't pick the partner. You pick the booty. You pick the body. You pick the baddie, the bad boy, the bad girl. That's a baddie right there. Because your standard for a relationship, you're not looking for something with deep values. So you just want the baddie. Which is natural because that's what's promoted on social media. The baddie. Alright? Watashi washita. Kira. So that's why the more your family and you have wisdom, the more you're going to suffer less. Because people with wisdom can tell the future because it's been passed down from community to community. And people with no wisdom will pass down ignorance to each other and wonder why they suffer because they got the wrong teaching. They listen to the wrong people. They don't know to love themselves first. And that's what we're teaching. That's what we're keeping it real in here. also known as keeping it 100. I get married at 19 now, 30. Breathing in, slowly out. Thank you, Rio. Rio is on Instagram today. Anybody else have a question? Looks like, shifting the vibe a bit. Most people are curious about relationship stuff, so just ask it. For real, don't be shy. A lot of people want to know how to get boyfriend, girlfriend 24/7. I'm here to help you for free. You don't have to pay a mini reading, love reading, full reading, okay? But the issue, you gotta love your damn self first before you attract any companionship. Can meditation turn negative? It depends on how you meditate. The only thing that turns negative is your mind. Meditation, you observe the mind be negative. Why do I have no friends, no boyfriend, and I push my family members away because I hate how I look? Because you judge yourself instead of love your damn self. You are the reason we use the word damn. It's difficult in the beginning, but imagine when you learn to love yourself. No matter how you look, your energy. It's about your energy. When you judge on how you look, judge positively. You may look down at yourself, but you can also choose to believe in yourself too. Okay. Whenever I had dreadlocks, everyone judged me and I judged myself. But the reason I had locks to begin with is because I want to just love me for more than my image. And after I became proud of who I am and my inner beauty, people started complimenting my hair and my energy. It's not about the external as much, brothers, sisters. It's more about what's on the inside that makes your aura shine. But you don't know that until somebody teaches you. You have two options. You can choose to love yourself or not love yourself. The gray area is where most people is at. They don't hate and they don't love. They're just meh. You know what I mean? It's not like, yeah. It's just like, And it's the bad kind, like, You can just choose to, I allow myself to be beautiful. Right? If you think you ugly as hell, change the tune. Thank you for my beauty. Thank you for my shine. I allow myself to be enough. You are beautiful enough for you. Stop worrying about what everyone else thinks. That's why I'm goofy as hell. I'm not so concerned about what everyone else thinks. That's why I let myself do whatever, be goofy. That's why I can crack a joke in the middle of a sound bath. Because I trust myself that much. And people go, because they know it's coming. They know the joke is coming. The thing is, sometimes I don't joke around. It just, if my heart feels like cracking a random joke, it just happens. In the middle of a 1 hour sound bath, you hear people like, it's just part of who I am, you know. I see somebody on Instagram was asking. How can I hear and listen to my intuition? That's a good question. It's not your intuition. You have intuition, but you don't own it. The universe bless you with intuition. When you say my intuition, oftentimes people think they're gonna activate it. When you just allow when you just allow yourself to be present, the random knowing just happens. Thank you, Andy. So be more present is the key. When you try to activate your intuition, like you are thinking about what I'm thinking about. Is this a joke? Am I supposed to laugh right now? So I know it's a counter of what our mind thinks. So for us to connect to our intuition is to be more present and pay attention. As your mind is clear, your energy is flowing. Naturally, it's not something you try. It's just about being mindful, aware. But the trying part is about disciplining yourself to be in the moment. and having different techniques and staying humble. When you have a big ego, you basically cover your energy, you block it. It's like trying to pry open the third eye. Right? Like, you think you're Piccolo. You're gonna Kamehameha your third eye open. Because there's a lot of teachers that are teaching the things that don't actually help people, but gets people to feel that they're in the know about the third eye. They talk about the third eye a lot because there's a high interest about it. And it's just about people passing on knowledge from the internet and repeating it. And then as more people read more books and study more, we make up what we think is the third eye. So there's a huge amount of ego surrounding what is the third eye, how to access it. Should I decalcify? Is this the pineal gland? And we're listening to people who aren't practitioners, but they do drop some mushrooms though. I'm just saying a lot of it comes from the consciousness that is clouded with abusing plant medicine. And they make money from it too, sadly. But there's some that charge money that do a good job. And some they charge money and don't do a good job. It's up, right? A good practitioner will find a good teacher. A good practitioner will find a good healer. A great practitioner will find great community. So your vibe attracts your tribe. Oh, also, Sister Jill told me we now have tank tops. She just got done making tank tops. I guess I have to wear my tank top next time. No, I don't want to show my muscles. My guns. Oh, I can just. Oh, thank you. Grace was wearing her tank top today. Thanks for the TikTok break. I'm grateful for the slow pace that we can engage in, and that it could be real, you know. I'm grateful that we can do more than just talk about philosophy, that we can engage in something that is heartfelt, meaningful, and it makes the community feel more warm, that we can be simple human, simple happiness, simply in the moment. Thank you, Burnt Rillo. Like a cigarello. How do you feel today? Welcome, Yubina. Teresa. That was 51 minutes of 432 hertz full chakra tuning fork in 432 hertz flute journey. Basically, I played every key in a flute and the tuning forks and we use deep sleep binaural frequency. You're on a serious heater. Oh, thank you for all your gifts and blessing and follow, by the way. My cat's so addicted. The cats know. They know what's good. Thank you to Brew Nasty for your Twitch Prime and Satankmo for 46 months of subs. Thank you. Apparently I've been streaming for over 6 years now. Thank you, Imma. I live stream to Insight Timer to Instagram today. 5 people on Instagram right now. Haven't done that in a while. I also live stream to Vertical YouTube. You're an OG streamer. I was here before people started doing weird stuff with the microphones. Sus. Are you going to play other hertz? If I think we need it, yeah. But currently we are blissed out as we're blissed out. There's a limit to it. Whenever I can put on background frequency if you need it. Yeah. Like this. If you need binaural frequency. This one's for universal healing. No binaural. Okay, we'll just put it on low volume. How about that? When you feel, in the beginning, when you feel peaceful and relaxed, You're scared that it will go away. But when you practice enough, you can always be connected to the peace and joy that you seek in the beginning. But it's like, damn, I was doing so good. Now I have negative thoughts. But we don't have to make difficult thoughts difficult by not making them a big deal. In the beginning, we don't know how to make trauma and sadness a big deal because there's an emotional attachment to toxic things until we learn to let it go and not beat ourselves up with it. Oh, thank you, fish. She's here. In the beginning, I used to be very negative, and I got angry at myself that I was so negative. Then I realized if I'm angry at myself being negative, I'm still negative. Then I just did the opposite. Practice positivity. And the easiest way to practice positivity is gratitude. You can be genuinely grateful all day. Thank you for my breath. Thank you for my water. Make it as cheesy as you need it to be, better than a lot of negativity. But it's not easy to reprogram our mind if we keep hanging around people who are part of the old programming we want to move away from. Oh, thank you, sister. Welcome. Welcome to the YouTube. Whenever I had my awakening, which means I started questioning everything with the intention of finding the truth about love, about happiness, about life. I couldn't spend much time with people who didn't care about that stuff. I didn't feel understood. But there was a ton of people who didn't understand, so I felt very lonely. When you begin your spiritual journey, it's very lonely in the beginning because your homies don't wake up. You want them to be positive with you, but they don't get it. Right? They don't get law of attraction. They don't want to get it. They just want to continue living their life. Go to the bar, the club, and they look at you like, what happened to him? You don't even really know what's happening to you, but one thing you know is you can't do anymore. You can't sabotage yourself anymore because you're tired of being sad all the time and lonely and miserable. And you want to make a change. That's the huge catalyst when we're tired of being miserable all the time. We'll actually seek happiness. But if you're not tired of misery, you'll just keep chasing what you think is happiness, but don't even know where happiness comes from. The beginning is lonely and very unique. And it's different for everybody. Imagine I had an awakening and I was raised Buddhist. Okay, so that's a unique thing that I never thought I would go through. You know, there's people who practice spirituality, and there's people who follow it. Most people follow the Buddhism, follow religion, Jesus, but they don't practice. That's why there's no results in their cultivation or how they do the work, how they live their life. Mine was through spontaneous projections as a Christian. Me, I had to go through a couple near-death experiences with substance abuse and heartbrokenness. Ended up in a trap house and spending all my money on mollies and tabs. And I'm glad that I'm still here. When you survive near-death experiences, you wonder why are you still alive for? You have a purpose. We all have a purpose. It's a beautiful thing. You almost don't want to believe that you have a purpose, but it's the only thing that makes sense. Like, why would you still be alive after really effing up yourself very much, you know? Which it was true. And I knew that after I gained more knowledge, I made sure to remember the whole journey. My substance abuse, instead of me feeling shameful about effing up my life, when I turn my life around, I can use how effed up I used to be to help people have faith that you can get out also, that you're not the only one. If you dig yourself into a hole, you can climb out of that hole. If you have misery, loneliness, and sadness, you can turn your life around. And being very vulnerable with people, with the details, help people to not feel so alone. Because when you're depressed, substance abuse, and you can't sleep, you feel so alone, which you can't go to sleep without drinking, smoking, taking melatonin every night, and still your body becomes so unbalanced and loopy. Your dreams are always unstable, and your mind is unstable. I don't miss that part of my life at all, but I'm grateful for it. Everyone seems to be addicted to the miserable lives, and they don't even know it. I'm in that with my job, not substance or alcohol, but bad, draining job. The leap of faith is difficult to go for your dreams. We all have a mountain to climb, but at least you can climb the mountain and get stronger every time. Every time you get stronger, you climb greater mountains in life, greater achievements if you just keep climbing. But if you keep settling, you're still stuck at that mountain. Right, when I decided I wanted to be a spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, I didn't know where to start, except now. Start today. It's your day. You have a blessing. You have to have a hunger and a drive for your dreams, or else you will be working for other people's dreams, which you've heard before. But it's not bad to work for other people's dreams as long as you're building your dream, your life. Just slowly improve yourself, your mind, your mentality, your attitude. And move away from the things that don't serve you, like your old friends, the people who, if you need to hang out with them, we have to drink all the time. The people you can't chill with without needing to smoke or drink. The one that you can have a heart-to-heart and meditate with. The one that you can open up about how you really feel. The one that will tell you the truth even though it hurts you, but they say it from a loving place. Wisdom. Sometimes it sounds too good to be true. To be around loving, kind people, grounded, wisdom, people who stand on one love. And feel the love. Some people just stand on it, but don't feel the love. It's one of the reasons why I had to start my own thing. Imagine giving everyone else love, but yourself. You're operating from like an empty cup, gas tank on fumes. Which is why our motto here in this community is called Love Your Damn Self. Oh, by the way, if you like to just hear more music instead of me talk, check out my YouTube channel, Guru Thanet. Shamanic soundscape, because I know some people are like, man, is he gonna do more flutes? In the current flow right now, maybe in a while we're gonna do more flutes. It's more of a late night spiritual talk. Thank you, Omar. I've been learning that the issue with life currently is we have so much and it's never enough. So much. Most people got 2 or 3 cars. We got so much abundance that we forget to be grateful. And I think in the past, people were more grateful because they didn't have that much, but they had today. They woke up today. They were willing to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwich for breakfast and lunch. Rice and soup. Noodle soup every day, just noodle soup. But now we got so much options. We can even leave a review. We can read other people's review. We can return things. We're so blessed that we've become entitled. We deserve something, but it's still not enough. But when I learned to be happy with enough, I didn't need to do so much except enjoy. And when I started enjoying my life, I'm like, why doesn't everybody know this already? That happiness can be just this moment. Why do we make happiness so difficult? Why do we focus on negativity if positivity is better for us? Why do we focus on complaining when gratitude is a better attitude? At work, in the past, I've been called an alien before because I was just compassionate, kind, and patient. Because I didn't get pissed off at people who were rude. So alien to be kind. In difficult environment, it's easy to be kind to your homies, but to be kind to people who treat you terribly, that's when the real test happens. Maybe you work at that time I was a server at the Cheesecake Factory. And I learned to be kind to the people that were rude. Because I wasn't there to just make money. I was there to make humanity be a beneficial presence on the planet. Everyone was an opportunity for me to practice gratitude. Even here, sometimes when we live stream here, trolls and rude people may come in. We do our best to respond with grace and compassion, but we also have boundaries because some people are just super rude and they need to be told, yo, please check yourself before you wreck yourself. The ancient wisdom. Because sometimes we're too busy to mentor people who are rude. Nobody tell them straight in their face. Because we don't care enough to mentor them. And it's difficult to mentor rude people because they don't want to listen. That's why you have to learn to be a better human being that care. You have to learn to blow out a little fire sometimes, because nice people get taken advantage of all day because we don't know how to tell them no. We would rather just not deal with it and walk away. But when we learn to let people know, yo, you don't have to be so damn rude. If you're gonna be like that, we don't need to talk no more. Because when a super kind person gets pissed off, the rude people know, oh no, I crossed the line. Because they respect you a lot. They know you're nice all the time. You never say this kind of stuff. But after a while, they love you so much. You have authority to tell them, We need to stop talking. Like, some people only come to you when they got something to complain about. When you're a super kind person, you can let people know, yo, you rude at, every time you call me, you're always on some negative stuff. Please don't call me no more. If you're gonna be like that, I want a healthy, positive friendship. I don't need toxic conversation. We got enough of that on the internet and in my life. I'm looking for some chill, respectful vibes. Know what I'm saying? And if you can't stand on that kind of business, then we don't need to do no business. Sometimes you gotta throw a little seasoning on top of your language, so they know I'm serious, but I'm trying not to make it so serious. But we're not doing the negative thing no more. Thank you, Nene. Know what I'm saying? Where's Yoko? In New York, probably. Oh, I thought you had a band. Guitar here. Am I showing my age? It's okay, most people who come here are 25 years old and older. This is called the older after hours. I guess we can call this the middle road. That's why it's a bit more peaceful here. We don't have to babysit in here too much. Except on Fridays. You already know. For real, like, this might be the most peaceful stream where people have conversations. Any advice for someone going into their 20s? It depends on what kind of life you're looking for. Do you want to use your life? Or do you want to waste time? If you commit for 10 years, your whole life could be different. I just didn't know that either. I was spending a lot of time chasing the booty, going to the club, the bar, because of the lack of wisdom and knowledge. Find your purpose and be hungry to find your calling, or else you won't find it if you're not aggressively looking for your purpose. That's why most people don't know their purpose. They better, right? 1 out of 4 people like their job, which means 75% of people don't even like their job, let alone love their job. Why? They don't know what is love. They don't know where it comes from. They don't know purpose. I'm in here because of my purpose. It's something beyond me, right? About service, about helping people, making the world a better place. Right? No matter what, I'm gonna be doing this, helping people. And it's what makes my life feel fulfilled, because I'm doing more than just be an employee or work. It's about, there's a reason that you love, that you wake up every day. You have a reason to wake up and do something you love. If you don't know what you love, you wake up, you go, damn, I gotta go to work today. I don't even wanna go. But when you know you have a calling, a purpose, whatever it may be, find your purpose and calling. Whatever fulfills you, find out what that is. Through talking to people with purpose, it's about service, brothers, sisters. Selflessness, altruism. But also, before you can help others, help yourself first. Fill your cup with love so that you're not so damn lonely and desperate and highly codependent. When you become desperate and lonely, it actually pushes people away, because you just go around annoying people because you're lonely. Because you just didn't know you could love yourself and attract quality. When your relationship with yourself is amazing, you attract amazing people. When your relationship with yourself sucks, you attract the worst people, manipulators, people just out to get something from you. Instead of collaborate and build with you, you just use each other. Good business. But when you have compassion, when you know your purpose, you outwork everybody else, because why? You're willing to work with no pay to build your dreams. If money controls you, when there's no money, you won't do the work. But that's how dreams are made. A lot of times when you're building your life, you ain't gonna get paid in the beginning, but you get fulfillment. And as you follow your fulfillment, you also end up getting paid somehow, because your energy is good. Thank you for 200,000 likes, by the way. I didn't. I wish I would have learned that earlier on. All I did was try to fit in and not look like a loser. Most people, they just want to fit in, not look like a loser, and make money. Right? We don't want our family to look bad. We want to make our parents proud. That's literally what many people want. So a lot of people fulfill that and are still unhappy. And some people don't fulfill that, and they're also unhappy. The result, unhappiness is the issue. Your parents proud as hell about you, but you ain't happy. Your parents disappointed in you, you still unhappy. Oh. I just want to see you happy. That's the whole point of this community called the Mystic Village. But sometimes you've been tricked. You've been deceived. You follow what you think will make you happy, but then you're not happy. One of my biggest life regret is quitting the clarinet when I graduated. That's okay. You can play the clarinet today. Shout out to the clarinet gang. Me, Flute gang. You already know. Use the restroom. Welcome, Agent. Yeah, this is the most popular nature sound that we have. Yeah, this is called undersized glasses. I basically went and looked for the smallest retro glasses. I had to bend the frame to fit it in because my skull, my head is big, so I had to bend the glasses. Yeah, that's what makes him look like the Matrix. It's undersized. It's called John Lynn. think they had they're just called circle. He was known to wear it, and Janis Joplin wears it. Yeah. It's not called John Lennon impression glasses. That's not. It's just round. It's round glass. John Lennon impersonation glasses. Leather trench coat. Nah, I'm not trying to be like the movie. I'm just inspired because the glasses help me actually connect with my masculine energy more, because there's some mystery to not seeing somebody's eyes, but with the tone it's still peaceful and relaxing, but not seeing the eyeballs create mystery. But I am inspired by the movie The Matrix, just number one. I grew up watching that every weekend. We had a laundromat and one VHS movie, The Matrix. I didn't know my life would actually have an awakening, but that movie definitely was a catalyst for awakening too. Shout out to the Oracle. Don't try to bend the spoon. It's tricky not to be able to make eye contact. Yeah. Well, whenever I wear the glasses, I get into a different demeanor, which is more introspective. Because it's not my first time wearing it, you know. I used to do card readings on Twitch in this similar tone, and it's how I got partnered, because people were so impressed, what is this? Yeah, basically I embodied Morpheus, Cosmorpheus. But of course, what we're doing in here is absolutely serious when it comes to transforming people's lives. This is one way to have fun. Is the card readings going to make a comeback? Most likely not, because we're way past that era. Every type, oracle, I just made up my own style of help. I use the card to help people, mentor people. Well, it's a fun way for people to be interested in changing their life. Because most people aren't going to want to talk about their life, but when it's fun and they can see some pictures, they do. But now we have music. We got flutes, we have vibrational music. And the reason I stopped doing it is because there's a lot of scammers pretending to be me. There's 10 guru Thanets. And I also do everything for free. So all these people take advantage by asking for your money, and then it makes me look bad. because they think, oh no, I thought he was a good egg. He's begging me for money. So when there was enough scammers pretending to be me, I stopped doing card readings completely. Because eventually you do graduate. You could do it from your link tree. Yeah, the thing is, I don't believe in transactional spirituality, or I believe in donation-based spirituality. And so, and I think, the reason I don't do it anymore, card reading and oral and in general has a bad rap because so many people abuse it and turn it into a business while not helping anybody. They just hear something that's interesting and fluffy about your past life, but your current life still sucks. But you heard something about your past life. There goes $55. Your life's still the same. This is one of the reasons I'm glad I found my way away from Oracle and Tarot. The good people that do it are great, but the ones that do the most damage are the mainstream ones that are looking, they market themselves very well to trap people. When they have enough business, they stop showing up here because they're not there to build community. They're there to build business. You could build a business around crystals, card readings, or Reiki. But I come from a background where people just help from the heart. Healing that's free from the heart and pure, unconditional love. And it's what led me here to be with you. That's why the energy in here is a bit different, because I still believe in purity, in practicing it, And I also have a teacher who practices the exact same thing. That's why I'm like this. The only difference, he just has been, I can't compare myself to my teacher. He's just in another level. He can buy, he buys people's houses, he buys people a car, he sends their children scholarship. What is purity to you? Unconditional love. Help people, no expectation. But before you can help, what is unconditional love? Help you do things not expecting anything. You do it because you've already been blessed, because you woke up today. Every day I wake up, that's a miracle. I realize that and I'm happy, but many people don't realize that. Help people. You've already been blessed with life, but many people don't see that life is a blessing. Yes, I agree. What is conditional love? Expecting something in return? Exactly. But some people expect something, but they don't say it out loud. But the law of the universe, when you help people, people will help you back. But when it's a humanness involved, you expect them to help you back. And when they don't, you get very sad. But maybe you just need to be better, get better at helping people. Because if the way you help people isn't transformative, you just need to get better at helping yourself. How do you avoid expectation? Be interdependent. Be mostly independent and slightly codependent, because we don't live on a planet alone. But you came here alone and you leave alone. No one can live your life but you. No one can change your life but you. It's all from your perception. What's beyond perception? Observation, just being. Blue pill or red pill? But also remember to stay humble, right? Everyone has the divine within already. Like there's something amazing about you already. Everyone has it. There's a mystic, there's a divine in everyone already. That's why we're here, helping people realize that. But you have to cultivate, you have to maintain the connection, whether it's prayer, meditation, gratitude, mindfulness, awareness. And as you experience a deep connection with life, then you get to help your neighbor feel deep connection. And if what you're doing is really transformative, you may end up being a community leader. Or / business. Do your part, find your calling. Follow your heart. Just make sure you stay centered and grounded. You can be deceived by your ego, thinking that you're happy doesn't mean you actually feel happy. And also, don't let your emotions own you. Own your emotion. Use your emotion, or else you're easy to manipulate because you have no emotional intelligence. It's like somebody who easily gets pissed off. How can you help people if you're too sensitive? That's why you have to learn to stay centered and not be overly sensitive. It's okay to be sensitive, but grounded and centered, or else you just be a ball of moodiness, which can be very difficult if you don't practice meditation or awareness. I am enough. And when your energy is good, you attract people who are open to that. You may not find somebody who's completely spiritual just like you, But remember, what does it mean to be spiritual, brothers, sisters? Authentic, genuine love that's within. You can act spiritual. You can dress spiritual, wear some crystals on your neck, right? Wear some boho clothing, have some chakras on your skin. You can act, and there's a lot of actors, because in everything there's immature levels of practitioners, and that's okay. When you're at the beginning stage, you're more focused on the external image of spiritual. Copper wrapped crystals, putting copper around, organite, amethyst, obsidian for protection. This is beginner. When you're present, that's the greatest protection, because when you're present, there's nothing to protect from. When you need protection, because you're in your head about something. When you practice, and the energy you carry protects you. But when you need some external object to protect you, the object is within. Love protects you. Patience, awareness. But that's not really a profitable message. Buy more obsidian. Cha-ching. And live in fear, unfortunately. Do you have the I Am app? Not sure. No, I don't. I used to buy organite too. I had like 3. I gave 2 away because I started realizing this is a beginner level stuff. When you find yourself and you start to bloom, you begin to invest in things that move you forward, not just stuff that doesn't help you progress. When you go to a metaphysical shop, the most profitable area is those little stones. Good business. But life's still the same. You just have you have more fancy rocks now to add to your pile of fancy rocks. Nothing wrong with it if you respect it, meditate with it, use it, give it away. But sometimes we're unhappy and we go to retail therapy, which doesn't fix the root cause. But good business. The more ignorant you are, the more money they make from you. Always remember that. Right? Healing is not profitable. They make more money from a problem. Even all the mystics, right? Even Jesus casted the merchants out of the temple. And the Buddha never sold anything. But of course, it's difficult. How do you make money? That's why your faith will get tested. The purity path is difficult. And it's not like about being like 100% pure. is about standing on your principles and actually creating transformation, not just selling another $2,000 certificate for Reiki level 4. Good business again. Everybody wants spiritual powers, but you already have it. The gift that you have is so unique to you that you are the only one that can figure it out. But you have to do it through meditation, contemplation, journaling, right? You have a one-of-a-kind unique gift that's so unique. The person that found Reiki, Master Usui, right, that's the root. You have your own style, your own thing also, but many people are not willing to discover it because it takes effort. Right, Mystic Village is what we do here. That's something that's original to my life. Right, the way I play the flutes, and you got your own thing that deeply inspires you. Whether it's the way you heal, you walk, you talk, you have the power within already. Right? Jesus became the Christ, Siddhartha became the Buddha, and you have some shining to do, which can be controversial words, but that's just kind of what I personally believe, that it's possible for you to awaken, but stay with the humble people, because there are a lot of manipulative people that is not creating any transformation, but they just look like they're doing it because they got a good marketing team. They got a good Instagram page. They got a good videographer and photographer to sell their product, sell their tickets. So this third eye thing, when I close my eyes and focus, should I see another eye? You should just be present. How do you know what you're doing is opening or closing any third eye? What if it's just your ego that you're opening and closing? That the third eye has no opening or closing? That's why it's called the third eye. But it doesn't make sense because people have passed down knowledge of the third eye, decalcify this and that, the pineal gland. We're just passing down this knowledge and all this stuff from people who think they're opening the third eye. So that's why I don't even I stay away from mainstream spirituality, because it's like we follow what we think we know about the third eye, but ignorant people, sometimes we just keep passing on these things. But that's why I'm grateful for peer practitioners, because a lot of it leads to what? Workshops selling books and metaphysical shops. Third eye activation that costs 10,000 from your guru in India. Right. I'm just kind of saying it out there. Because I have friends who are about to pay like 30,000 to go to India to get their third eye open. I'm like, you about to get scammed. Luckily they didn't go because it was so damn expensive. I'm like, and some people would give you 4 sessions of psychic training for $10,000. No wonder why people are like, everything's so business driven. Because we look up at the successful healers, not because they have transformation, but by how much money they make. And that's why I'm like this. Don't get along with the mainstream spiritual people at all. Because when you start to see it, you're like, you can't unsee it. And somebody told me, because I used to live stream on Insight Timer, and then on Insight Timer 2 different people told me that people were private messaging each other about that. My teacher, the thing is, I know that it's really difficult to find amazing teachers, but the only way you find them is to be an amazing student. I didn't know people like my teacher existed. I just wanted to help humanity with the purity of my heart and didn't settle. Honestly, I was going the business route because I was like, man, I didn't see anyone donation based. I only saw 2 people who are donation based. One is from Vietnam, one from Thailand. And it's not just one country, it's everywhere. The people, even monks now, they expect an envelope is part of the culture. Right. So that's why I'm grateful to be trained by somebody who's pure. Which is why I'm just continuing the lineage. That's why I focus right now on YouTube, and I went back to Amazon delivery so that I can keep the pure path going. Yeah. So to support, follow my YouTube, or please subscribe to my YouTube. I used to stream more, but nighttime is my balance right now. I just switched to nighttime only because it makes the most sense. Right. Do Amazon delivery for money, serve God, humanity for free. Yeah. Because I always remember I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory, and I remember how tired it was to work a double at the Cheesecake Factory. And I remember, man, people who are tired from work deserve some healing energy too. Some people, they're too busy for healing. Do we just give up on those people? Some people will never pay to go to a sound bath or go to a retreat? Do we just give up on those people? Some people have children. So I'm just grateful that this is one way we can help humanity with love, with community, and I'm grateful that there's been many miracle healings already, because my teacher in the community that he leads, miracle healings, miracles, and I'm grateful it's happening here too. And if you can do your best to stay pure, miracle healings in your life and in the community if you're a community leader. Before I leave, I guess I should read some testimonials here. Cece's brother had leukemia and is now in remission. And it's because they are 100% matched for DNA for the bone marrow transplant, and which is very rare, even for identical twins. She says, I'm thankful I was able to donate my bone marrow. Also, her mother was diagnosed with lymphoma, but they caught it early, which is only stage 1. And after going to her first treatment, it's shrinking and no more pain and no more swelling. So shout out to Cece's mother and brother for this healing. Do you speak Spanish? Christy, Tia missed. She used to have 5 seizures a day, and now she has 0. And may her husband heal too, because her husband's going through it too. Christy she says her blood pressure is normal now, cortisol levels normal, immune system's normal, and off all her anxiety meds, and her left side paralysis is improving when the doctor said it would worsen. Also, a small tumor in her lungs dispersed. This is the network that you're in, brother, sister. That's why the energy, because many people that come in here, it's just people with strong faith and spiritual, which is genuine love, respect people. So when you come in here, you just network with a bunch of people who's peer, that respect people, and they practice meditation, and they help others too. That's why they have these miracles. Grace and Virgil. Grace went to the dentist a year ago, and the dentist said that she needed 3 root canal and more. After her appointment recently, she was told she only needed a single crown and her insurance would cover it, which is $18. The big miracle, her husband, Virgil, had an incurable type of leukemia allegedly, and is now in remission. And recently they went to get it checked out again, and it's still in remission. So they're deeply grateful, and they meditate here like every day, basically. And Sister Grace also live stream too. So, Grace Heart AZ. Living in the Truth says, I was a former soldier and sad about friends I lost and suffering PTSD and found healing here. Thank you. Learning to love my damn self changed everything. Thank you for your service. Living in Truth. Yeah. Bella Fascia, what they thought was a tumor is only a fissure on crying tears of gratitude. That's a great news. Random says, I've had hemorrhage problems for years. Recently, I needed emergency care. Then it suddenly healed overnight. I spent much time listening doing the music healing, and this past few months have helped me. The hemorrhaging suddenly stopped last night after doing healing, which is what we've been doing here. I was meant to go to the hospital tomorrow. To add to that, I struggled anemia and no longer have anemia. So the reason I'm saying all this is that if all these people can heal from just being around here in positive energy and it's free, you don't have to be subscribed to be here. Maybe it's possible for you too. You know what I mean? All they did was show up. They didn't expect any healing. They just enjoyed the vibration. You can too. If I can get out of substance abuse, no purpose in life, near-death experiences, and feeling shameful, you can find a way too. Haven't seen Edward in a while, but anyways. Which brings us to the end of the stream. So, take it one day at a time, brothers, sisters. The doctors do their part, and spiritual community that's pure and unconditional loving do their part. So thank you to all the moderators. Oh. To me, I believe that there's a miracle for everybody if you're willing to do the work. If you're willing to meditate, you're willing to have faith, to practice gratitude, to keep your mind pure, to stay away from the people that don't add to your healing. Thank you, Imma. And today I started streaming on Instagram for the first time in like 6 months or what, maybe 3 months. So I'm glad you came over. Currently there's 552 people on TikTok, 1 person on Kick, 1 on Facebook, 34 on YouTube, and today I streamed to YouTube vertical. So there's a lot more energy, and I just stream nighttime only now, so we're just condensing the energy. And we end the stream with 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Love your damn self. And thank you for your time. I hope you enjoy your time here in the Mystic Village. If you need more music, I have a tons of music on all platforms: Spotify, YouTube Music, YouTube, Thank You Rio. And then since we got 2 new, I got a lot of flutes to give away. So we'll see who it is. And enjoy your flutes. If you're trying to buy some flutes from PYN Flutes, let me know, because I have a 35% off. It's kind of a crazy discount. If you happen to be looking, let me know, because I just got the green light to give y'all super discount. Because he knows what we do in here is just improve people's lives, and they want to support. I mean, 35% off is kind of crazy. So, and we have free flutes from him to give away. And we're talking about this flute, okay? Yeah, so if I like it, but we got 2 of those. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna let that one go, and if you don't know how many flutes I have here, so I have some wooden ones coming, so I'm gonna be giving out the 3D printed flutes. Okay. 3D printed flutes, because I'm getting some wooden ones. So I used to have 3D printed, but eventually I upgrade. So to the two committed people who've been coming here for like months, I'll consider sending the people who are consistent, because we're trying to build community, and you want to show gratitude to the people who help you build community, and that's what it's about. Support the people who believe in the community. And I hope you have a wonderful night. And so, thank you, everybody. The end. If I can end it.